Akbizzle, thank you very much for the 5 gifted memberships. That's extremely generous of you. Thank you. Origami Guy Folds, thank you very much for the 5 gifted memberships. That's extremely generous. Also, I finally figured out a name for this form, okay? Since it's the crisis season, I'm gonna take a pic. Chillith is a good name, okay? Chillith O'Cheery? Like holiday cheer? Chillith O'Cheery? Marta, thank you very much for the 10 gifted memberships. That's extremely generous. What's going on right now? Why? Why is this happening? Thank you, guys. We have 20 new members right off the bat. Thank you. Thank you. Hello and welcome back to my spooky little channel. My name is Lilith O'Leary, but today you can call me Chillith O'Cheery, I guess. And today we are going to be playing a game. Alright, we're going to be finishing a game called The Case of the Golden Idol. And I will be here to solve the case. I'm cracking this case wide open. Hey! Eyes are up here, bitch. Wide open, this case is getting cracked. So, let's get after it, shall we? Last we left off... Yeah, that's kind of where we left off, isn't it? Let's do a quick review here. We have done 6 chapters. We found a man pushed off. We observed somebody's room. There was a man on fire. A man stabbed to death upstairs. A woman poisoned to death on the couch. And 2 men exploded from an exploding vase. And now we have whatever the hell is going on right here. Some cult activity, perhaps? I know it when I see it. Not because I'm in a cult or anything like that. We're not a cult. No cults here. Chapter 3, The Ascent. The strange practices of a secretive society. Okay, we're off to a great start. Oh, okay. Hey, buddy. All right, he's got some tats. He's tatted up, tatty batty. The tattoo depicts a hand and an eye. Okay, yes it does. Indeedly do. He doesn't have anything on him. Except all this stuff. A loaded pistol. David, the gathering will be on March 14th. To follow our plan, we should be there at least 2 hours before midnight. The target will arrive in full costume. Grab robe and weapons. WK. Ash Blair's finest tobacco. To David Gorin. For reliable service from EC. Is that David? It could be. He could be David. We've got some footprints leading away from the crime. Let's see what we've got. Yes. 2 sets of footprints. Notice the pointiness. The pointiness of the shoe and the heeled shoe. That's going to be important. It looks like they dragged him in here. And then 1 set of footprints walking this way, and 1 walking the other way. So they were hiding here, while someone was coming over here. They ambushed him, and dragged him into the bushes. That's what I deduce here. Let's see what we can find inside. Brothers wear robes appropriate to their rank. Master, steward, and initiate. What did he have? He had 1. A clean new coat. Ah, yes. A loaded pistol and a sword. So he was working with EK, it would seem. A hat. Yes, indeed, that is a hat. Oh my. Okay, there's lots to do. Okay. Brothers wear masks appropriate to their house. Dark hands, proud beasts, and water snakes. Okay. Masters, October 20th, 1789. I promise I can read. Masters, I must apologize 1,000 times for my absence, but the road to recovery was full of peril and valor that cannot be sufficiently conveyed in writing. The government dogs and spies chased me tirelessly, and I was forced to seek refuge in Aquitania to recover from my still dire wounds. There I finally bested my pursuers with the help of Lazarus Hurst, a young, resourceful gentleman whom I met in a remote manor on one dark winter's night. Not only did he earn my trust by stepping into the fray against the villains, but he turned out to be well-versed in the arcane arts. Of course, not yet close to your skills. I finally recovered and plan to return to Albion. I suggest that Lazarus would be a fine addition to the Order. I vouch for him and will invite him to undergo the appropriate trial. May the Griffin awaken. Walter Keene. Okay. Mr. Walter. Oh, let me just, sorry about that. Masters. January 5th, 1789. Masters. I ventured into the Order's mission to reclaim our fire-breathing relic and, with great resolve, punish the despicable enemy. I, with a few brave companions, fearlessly entered his hideout in a remote hunting cabin. But the devil had prepared a treacherous trap, and an explosion slaughtered my dearest friends as we entered his study. Thanks to my sturdy physique, I survived the blast, only to be assaulted by the enemy's lackey, assassin warrior David Gorin, and a pack of bloodthirsty hounds. Okay. That's really dramatic, sir. We all know what happened. It was two little fucking dogs, and the only reason you didn't die was because two people were shielding you. After an hour of fight, I received numerous deadly wounds, in spite of which I prevailed and defeated my assailants with my martial training. I wish I could talk like this at a job interview. You know what I'm saying? Like, to have this kind of confidence, to just straight up fucking lie? I discovered the enemy's dead body slain by the trap of his own making, but no trace of the relic. I am forced to go into hiding because the government's watchmen are tracking me. Once I have recovered from my deadly wounds and shaken off the watchman, I will send you the next report. May the Griffin awaken. January 16th, 1790. Illuminated Masters. I object the admittance of the individual Lazarus Hurst to our brethren. I submit that our dark-hand brother Walter Keene, who vouches for him, cannot be trusted because he is a liar and a thief. Yeah! I am certain that on dispatching our enemy, he kept the golden fire-breathing relic for himself. Nothing will move me on this. He must produce the relic, apologize personally to me, and afterwards be expelled from our brotherhood. Sir Geoffrey Sinclair. Alright, let's see what's going on downstairs. Oh. Is that Mr. Keene? The house on that you must carry your home on your back. You must eat dinner. You must sit like a fish. These are the rules of the cult, okay? Are you guys listening carefully? Listen carefully. You must be warm in summer and very chilly in winter. Prepare to receive what you have earned. An eye. So he's a beast. Brethren, a ruby ring. And a ruby ring on his finger and in his pocket. February 10th. 1790. Brother, a member of our order has proposed a new candidate to join our brotherhood. Our brother's trustworthiness, however, has been challenged. Therefore, we have decided to take measures to resolve the fate of these individuals. If the brother proves himself, he can vouch for the newcomer. If the newcomer survives the appropriate trial, he will join the ranks. You are summoned to join our gathering on March 14th and fulfill your role in the rites of the brotherhood. Council of Masters. Okay, so this must be Lazarus Hurst. Don't know who this is. Wait, what if this is Lazarus? What kind of shoes is he wearing? What kind of shoes are you wearing? I have signaled to Griffin who I am. I accept my fate, whatever it may be. Inception. You must endure the test of snail, fire, water, earth. Administered by Proud Beast Steward. You must endure the test of Earth, fire, sand, or time and water. Administered by Darkhand Steward or Master. You must endure the tests of Starfire Water Snail by Water Snake Master, or you must endure the test of Snail Time Water Star, administered by any master. Well, he is a proud beast. So that could be a proud beast steward. Let's just see. There seems to be some tunnels. So let's head upstairs and see what we can see. Okay. Lots to take in here. Done when an accuser has challenged a defender. Both drinkers must be barefoot, tootsies in the wind, okay? Who runs this cult? The substance is added depending on the severity of the accusation, including deadly poison. Add the substance to one of the cups. Defender chooses first, accuser chooses remaining. Both partake in the wine cups. Their fucking tootsies are out in the wind. What's up with this? Okay. The ritual of squabble. Only initiates can be defender and accuser. The sword must be borne by any dark hand. Who has a sword? Okay, you're a dark hand. I can see. Required decorations of the hall. The Grim Reaper, the never-tiring teacher, and the feeder of mouths. Grim Reaper. The never-tiring teacher is a book, and the opening of mouths. Or the feeder of mouths. Is that a key? I don't think so. Ritual of conflict. The accuser must deeply hate the defender. The sword must be borne by any initiate. Required decorations of the hall, the never-ending teacher, the keeper of treasures, and the mirror of the soul. Okay, how about this one? Ritual of dispute. Only stewards or higher rank can be defender and accuser. The scepter must be borne by a water snake master. The required decorations of the hall are the keeper of treasures. That could be the key. Never-tiring teacher, the book, and the Grim Reaper. Sweet. I think it's the ritual of dispute. Ritual of discord. The houses of the accuser and defender stand behind their brothers. The scepter must be borne by a dark hand master. Required decorations of the hall, speaker to the blind, the Grim Reaper, and the keeper of treasures. That book is definitely not the speaker to the blind, unless it's written in Braille. Just saying. Okay, so it's a dispute. Scepter must be borne by a water snake master. So you, sir, are a water snake master. Water snake master. I know we got that shit right. Boy, golly, I know we got that shit right. Who is this? Okay, I'm sure we'll find out. All in due time. All in due time. Let us await the results from the chamber below. The ceremonial sword. And a ruby ring. Why do you have a sword, sir? The griffin has spoken. A tray with a small vial of unknown substance. It's poison. My guy, come on. The griffin has spoken. Ruby ring. The griffin has spoken. A silver tankard with some red wine in it. 2 cups on a stone altar. They contain some wine but are almost empty. The man in the mask is not breathing. Oh no! Who could have thought? Who could have thought this? Oh no! Okay, so they were doing the ritual of dispute. Okay. They were going to do a dispute ritual. Blank was blank signaled to do a dispute ritual. So it was probably Walter Keane was signaled or challenged to do a dispute ritual. He, along with blank, ambushed blank, doo-doo, posing as newt-newt, bloop to bloop, which blop bop, which blop had no boop. The other and died. Meanwhile, past the ritual to become. Alright, cool. Okay. So this is probably like water snake. A water snake robe. Which means that, I mean, there's only so many. This is probably Proud Beast. Hello? Little man, can I help you? He's scratching at something. Hold on. Little man! Thank you. Thank you for doing that. You're a hero. He's a hero. Okay. I need to think really hard. For the immersion voice acting. Oh, thank you, Tashi. Thank you. Thank you. This is actually Proud Beast. Which means that this is Dark Hand. I'm guessing. Okay, because of that. Only stewards or higher can be defender and accuser. So... they're stewards. Oh, okay, I get it. I get it. Okay. They're stewards. He's a water snake master, though. He's a master. Which means he is also a master? Wait a minute. Okay. Okay. Hold on. Okay. Alright. Okay. This weird-ass mask right here means master. It can't. But it can't. Okay, let's go gather more. Let's go gather more. He is an initiate out here. An initiate Dark Hand. Damn it. An initiate Proud Beast? Is he an initiate water snake? What is wrong? Initiate Gorin. Maybe it just needs to be like this. There we go. Dark Hand Initiate. This guy is a Proud Beast down here. Proud Beast something. I don't know what the hell he is, but whatever. Doesn't matter. These two, we have to find out more. Is there another thing? He must be a master, right? The ritual of something. What is this ritual? What is this magic? House, meal, fish, cold. House? Okay, snail. Snail. This means snail, bitches. Carry your house on your back like a snail. You're eating. Eating? I don't really know what that's about. But I think it's Inception. I think that's the one that we need. Because he is a proud beast. So he must be a proud beast steward. Let's just say that he's a proud beast steward. And this is the ritual of Inception. Okay. Alright. Alright. Okay. So if he's a steward, that must mean that these two are also stewards, at least if that's what the mask is all about. Let's go up and see if the robes mean anything significant, or if it's more so... He's a water snake. We already know that. And he's a water snake master. These two are also stewards, I want to say then. These two are masters. And if we're going by masks, then he is also a water snake, and this is also a water snake. Let's just say water snake. Steward? Steward? What are you doing here? We'll do that. And... we'll do that, I guess. Though that doesn't seem right either. But let's just go with it. Real quick. Let's see what's what. Let's say that this is a... This must be Proud Beast. Wherever it is. Which means that this is Dark Hand. Oh. Oh! Alright, and this is the ritual of dispute. Damn it. What have I done wrong? Proud Beastmaster. Water Snake Master. Water Snake Steward. Was it Discord? So that was right. What's wrong? Dark Hand, Dark Hand. Proud Beast. Water Snake, Water Snake, Water Snake. Initiate, Initiate. Steward, Steward. Master, Master. What's different? What is wrong? It wasn't that. Whoops. Stuart Little. Sturt. Walter Keane was challenged to a dispute ritual. He, along with is that David Gorin? I can't see any of their shoes, which really sucks. Let me take a look at your tootsies, dude. Let me take a little peek of your tootsies. Where do you keep the shoes around here? Alright. This guy is Jeffrey Sinclair. No? Fuck me. Damn, what do you mean? This guy is Jeffrey Sinclair. Uh-oh. So Jeffrey Sinclair died. He, along with I don't think he's a Dark Hand Steward. Ambushed a Dark Hand Initiate. David Gorin posing as probably as the fucking Dark Hand Steward, yeah. Who signaled to Jeffrey Keane with a I don't know. Let's keep looking. Let's take a look at the scene out here again. Everyone important in this is barefoot. And ambush Darkhand Initiate. David Gorin, posing as Darkhand Steward, signaled to Jeffrey Keane. Wait, okay. Walter Keane. Whoops. Walter Keane. Is this Walter Keane? Sleuth him up. That's right. I'm gonna sleuth him up so good. I mean, that is Jeffrey Sinclair down there. It would seem. I submit that our Dark Hand brother, Walter Keene, who vouches for him, cannot be trusted. So Walter Keene is a Dark Hand, which is... this would make sense. This is Walter Keene. He's a steward? Is this Jeffrey Sinclair? No, I thought so. Just making sure. Which is also just Jeffrey Keene. It's straight up just Jeffrey Keene. No? Okay, fine. It's not Jeffrey Keene. It's just some fucking water snake. Steward. Where's Jeffrey? Where is Jeffrey? I mean, Lazarus is probably the one who helped him ambush Jeffrey Keene, I'm guessing. Why the guy with the mask on the floor is not Water Snake 2 as the other two? He is! It's the mask. So it's Proud Beast, Dark Hand, whomst is Walter Keene, of course. What if this is actually just David Gorin? But why would they do that? He's got a tankard. He's got poison. He's got a scepter and he's got a sword. What does it mean? There isn't much to explore. He's got David Gorin's shit. And he's got Keen's shit. And a very fancy hat. So that means David Gorin is in there. Okay, so David Gorin posing as a Dark Hand initiate signaled to Griffin who I am. Okay, signaled to Walter. Maybe. I'm really confused. Me too. Me too. Alright, let's just read this and see if it makes sense so far. Walter Keene was challenged to a dispute ritual. Yes, he was. He, along with Lazarus Hurst, ambushed David Gorin. David Gorin posing as a Dark Hand initiate. Okay, so they probably did not. This is probably not. It's probably Lazarus Hurst ambushed David Gorin. David Gorin, posing as a Dark Initiate, signaled to Walter Keene with a... Wait, Walter Keene. Okay. Walter Keene was challenged to a dispute ritual. He, along with Lazarus Hurst, ambushed David Gorin. I think maybe it's he, along with David Gorin, ambushed Lazarus Hurst. David Goring, posing as a Dark Hand initiate, signaled to Walter Keene with a... I don't know. Evaluation? Which... Ah. With a tankard. Which blank... had no poison. What? Oh, okay. Okay. Hold on. Posing as a something master. Signaled to Walter Keene with a blank. Which cup had no poison? So Walter Keene was challenged to a dispute ritual. He, along with David Gorin, ambushed Lazarus Hurst. David Gorin... okay. This is Jeffrey Sinclair. They ambushed... Are you Jeffrey? Are you Jeffrey Sinclair? Are you fucking Jeffrey Sinclair? They ambushed. Jeffrey Sinclair. But how would that work? Because he's just an initiate. Whatever. Let's talk about it later. Posing as one of these guys, he signaled to Walter with one of these weapons. Which cup had no poison? The water snake steward. Drank the other cup and died. Meanwhile, Lazarus Hurst passed the inception ritual to become a proud beast initiate. Okay. Now we just need to figure out which one of these guys is the other guy. I think it's him, because he's the one who's not fucking saying the right shit. A proud beastmaster. Huh? With the sword? Damn it. Okay. Okay. Alright. Okay. Damn it. Why does that say Jeffrey? That's Walter. Is that not Walter Keane? Who are you? Are you? That is Lazarus. Who are you people? Wait a minute. Who are you people? Dark Hand? Dark Hand? Water Snake? Proud Beast? Water Snake? Oh. Okay. Right. Alright. So, are you David Gorin? Are you Jeffrey Sinclair? Are you Walter Keane? Just some guy then, huh? Just some fucking guy? Just some proud beast? Bitch. Are you David Gorin? Damn it. Fuck. We know that this bottom part. Meanwhile, Lazarus Hurst passed the inception ritual to become a proud beast initiate. So that is quite clear. Walter Keene was challenged to a dispute. Ritual. He sure was. He, along with David Gorin, ambushed Jeffrey Sinclair. David Gorin, posing as a proud beast master. Maybe it is a water snake master. Nope. It's just as bad. Signaled to Walter Keene with a sword which cup had no poison. The water snake steward drank the other cup and died. Maybe David Gorin, all along, wanted Walter Keene out of the picture. Maybe the one dead on the ground is Walter Keene. Damn it. Neither of these men are David. So that can't be how they did it, which is odd. Damn it. Let's look at the scene again. How could he do this from there? Wait a minute. He's an initiate. This is for initiates. He could have, like, pointed the tankard, signaled to Walter Keene with a tankard, which cup, so he could have been an initiate. Dark hand. So he's posing as a dark hand initiate. Yes. Sweet. The scroll has been fulfilled. No hints accessed. We should have known because the dark hand initiate was the one that was jumped, so of course they would fucking be dressed as one. Why am I so... What's wrong with me? Whatever. It was a warm-up. It was a warm-up. After being challenged to a ritual with the potentially deadly consequences, Walter conspired with David to devise a plan which would ensure his own safety. They captured a Brotherhood member on his way to the gathering. David took his costume so that during the ritual of the dispute, he could indicate to Walter which cup was poisoned. Therefore, Walter chose the safe cup and his opponent drank the poison and died. Wonderful! Alright, we'll do better this round. We'll listen. We'll really listen. We're gonna listen. Renfa! Hello and welcome! Thank you for oh my god, the raid! The raid! Thank you! I appreciate it very much. Alright. New color, that's right. It's Chilith O'Cheery. 5 strange looking masks. Is there a new one? Or are they kind of different? Griffin Rebirth. The one who claims to be the Griffin Reborn must perform a miracle. The raid. How about 10 months too? Yay! A member for 10 whole months! That's amazing. Thank you for sticking with me for so long. We're almost at a year. Isn't that wild? If someone repeats the miracle, it is proven that it was not a miracle, but mere magic. The claimant is punished with death. If no one can repeat the miracle, the masks fall. Claimant is crowned as Griffin Reborn. Okay. Good for him. The Chronicles of Griffin Rebirth. We should probably see if the other one had anything to like... Nope. Okay, cool. In 1725, the first Dark Hand Lord Harrington demonstrated flying. He jumped off a cliff to his death. In 1756, Proud Beastmaster Lord Pledsley performed a seance talking to spirits. Lord Angus McBain repeated the miracle, proving him unworthy. In 1764, Dark Hand Master Lord Jones demonstrated the creation of the homunculus. Lord Angus McBain produced a homunculus as well. In 1771, Proud Beastmaster Lord White carried out a hypnosis of a servant. Lord Angus McBain hypnotized the same man as well. It sounds like this Angus McBain is the fucking guy. I mean, it seems like it, you know. He's been doing this shit for 15 years or something. Recreating miracles. Was that an actual miracle? Unbelievable. So there is a Griffin Reborn? The seal, a heavy seal with a number 3? No, that's 7? What is that? I forget. I think it's 7. A ruby ring. Kneel before Griffin Reborn and make ready. I will lead you, brothers, to a great many changes. That's Lazarus, isn't it? That little trickster. Miracle of preparation. Let me get my writing pad. Let me get my notepad. Hold on now. There we go. Okay. Miracle preparation. After the dot candy cane, 2 beds pushed together, 2 dudes chilling in a hot tub 2 feet apart because they are gay. Input, aim at the sky, press the lever to maximum position, max lever, and hold for 10 seconds. 3, at this point the idol should be full enough to perform the miracle once. So he has the idol, I see. Miracle hypothesis. The water works better, but the effect is not as convincing. Therefore, candy cane, push the beds together 5 feet apart. Okay. Therefore, blank. Main challenge is ensuring my balance when holding onto the idol. Practice is paramount. So that's flying. Maybe? Was ist das? Safety notice. Upon pulling the trigger, if the glyph input is meaningful, the idol will perform the intended action. If the eye is red and the input is ready for cane input, it will turn blue afterwards. If the eye is blue, you can only perform dot cane input and it will turn red afterwards. Red. Blur. Okay. Alright. Oh. Pointy shoes again. So we know that one of them is Lazarus. Here, I brought back your staff, O Griffin Reborn. Why does he have all this stuff? May 14th, 1791. Dear Master McBain, these threats to contact the Chief Inspector about my past offend me greatly. Being an honest soul, I have no choice but to comply with your base demands. I have invited Lazarus into our brotherhood, but he has not shared all his secrets with me. Luckily, I had an opportunity to see him practicing this miracle. He has a magical artifact hidden in his cane. When performing the miracle, he input the following glyphs. Okay, so it should now be blue? Because he put in cane push beds. Then he presses a small lever on the handle of the cane, and it grants him the powers to demonstrate the miracle. I have no doubt that the staff will work just as well in your hands as it did in his. Sincerely, Darkhand Steward. There's the idol. It did indeed cane this, that. Looks like it blew the fucking lid off that shit. We can see that it is blue. So he performed the miracle of flying. You're a liar and a fraud, Lazarus. Oh my god. The man is not breathing and has a severe wound at the back of his head. Ah, the other end of the cane. So he beat this man with the cane. His arm appears to be broken. Water Snake Master. Lately I have experienced disturbing dreams and I feel cursed. Are you at the source of this with your magic? Desist immediately and know that when pushed my rage is absolute. Do not toy with the well-being of the Emperor's general, for I do not tolerate being attacked. In my many voyages I have learned the dark arts too. If need be I will summon 1,000 invisible demons to crush your bones. Proud Beastmaster. So this is the Proud Beastmaster. Oh my. People who had the magical relic in their hands chronologically. Okay. Okay. Lazarus has it right now. Dear friend, it is not so simple for me to get you a seat alongside me on the court of directors at the Seven Seas Company. As a doctor, I recommend that you stop obsessing over it. It will only unbalance your humors. Let us discuss alternatives at the next party at Kensington Palace. So this guy is the Proud Beastmaster. Do we have Proud Beast yet? P. No, we don't. Okay. Oh! Totally Lazarus. Yeah, let's get a look at their feetsies. What do you gotta say? And thus the Griffin Reborn revealed himself to his brothers by demonstrating a true miracle. A silver crown with gems. Okay, stirrups. Let's look at this again. I think I'm seeing some stirrups. Is that not what that is? Not that fucking guy. What I see are pointy shoes with heels, and then pointy shoes with stirrups. Let me look at your feet first. You gotta give me a look at that feet. Just give me a little peek. What an honor to experience such a historical event. The time is 1:25. 1:25, yeah. Dear Water Snake Brother Maker, As the director of the Seven Seas Trading Company, I do not assess work applications. Please go through the official channels so my staff can evaluate your credentials as an attorney. Darkhand Master JT. Protocol of an attempt to demonstrate a miracle. Location: the lighthouse on Gull Islet near the Horn of Godhead. Time: noon. Present: Lord Angus McBain, Alistair Koch, James Turner, Walter Keane, and Lazarus Hurst. In charge of notes: Nicholas Maker. So this is probably Nicholas. So I'm gonna get him out of the way real quick. This might be Angus McBain. He's the oldest one. And we know that this is Lazarus Hurst. And Keane is there. It's probably him. Walter Keane. And they pushed Angus McBain to death so that he could not recreate the miracle because he knows about the idol, probably. Blank blank pushed Lazarus, you know. Oh, no, he jumped. He probably jumped from the lighthouse. Using the cane. Do I have the cane yet? I don't. Okay. Alright, well, it's still Lazarus first. Jumped from the lighthouse using the cane to demonstrate the miracle of flying and become reborn Griffin. Or Griffin Reborn? Might be Griffin Reborn. Blank attacked with the cane afterwards. The result, which this resulted in Angus McBain's death from a head wound. Okay. All right. Now that we've seen kind of everything over here, let's head upstairs. The door's locked from the inside. By guarding the lighthouse, you guard the Empire. Alistair Koch. A trapdoor that connects the staircase to the top of the lighthouse. Not locked. Okay. I mean, yeah, that's totally Angus McBain then. Blank blackmailed blank to find out how blank would perform the miracle of blank. Who art thou? Dr. James Turner. So we've got Lord, and Doctor. Sir Walter and Mr. Lazarus. So one of these guys, I'm guessing it's him, who is Alistair Coach, I guess. And Dr. James Turner. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Okay. Let's see. I mean, this is Mr. Keene. This is Mr. Walter Keene. I already spaghetti know this. But perhaps they didn't beat Angus McBain in there, but I feel like they would. Alright, all we really have are some notes. Dear Master McBain, these threats to contact the Chief Inspector about my past offend me greatly. Being an honest soul, I have no choice but to comply with your base demands. I may have invited Lazarus into our brotherhood, but he has not shared all of his secrets with me. Okay. So this is a note from Walter Keene. So Angus McBain actually blackmailed Walter Keene to find out how Lazarus Hurst would perform the miracle of flying. Yes. This is true. And back here, so he's not a doctor, and he's not the Proud Beast Master. He's a Water Snake Master. Which one of these guys looks the most doctory to you? A set of heavy wooden oars. Oh. Oh. Both his legs appear to be broken. Oh. 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 He... Okay. Okay. Using the idol to demonstrate the miracle of flying and become Griffin Reborn. And then... Angus McBain at the same time jumped from the lighthouse afterwards. Ha 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 ha! When Lazarus Hurst jumped from the lighthouse and survived using the hidden golden idol, Master Angus McBain thought he had enough information to repeat the miracle and prevent Lazarus from becoming Griffin Reborn. He seized the staff from Lazarus and locked the lighthouse door to prevent foul play. However, he did not know all the secrets of the idol, and it did not work for him, and Angus jumped to his death. We have to stay and explore. Because, who had the magical relic in their hands chronologically? Okay, it was Lazarus Hurst and Angus McBain, and then it was Lazarus Hurst again. No? Okay. Or maybe it was... First, it was Walter Keane, perhaps? Sorry, I want to solve all of this before we move on. Nope, it wasn't Walter. Maybe it's Walter now. There we go. Okay, so what we really need to know is, like, this is Lazarus, yes, this is Angus McBain, that's quite obvious. Does it really matter who these other people are? Probably not. But am I gonna, like... Am I gonna guess anyway? Yes. Maybe I don't fucking care, actually. It's pissing me off, Robert. Yeah, fuck you guys. I don't care. Damn. Chapter 3. The Ascent. The interrupted weekend at the doctor's salon. Yes, it seems that you have been interrupted. Okay, let's lock in. We only have 20 more subscribers until 40k, dude. We gotta lock the fuck in. They've got the tea house, they've got the croquet field, they've got the chess house, they've got the fountain, flower beds, and flower beds. And the salon and the library. Okay. We are in the salon currently. Oh lord, I did not expect something like this in our household. Slightly grassy garden shears. Let's take a look at the body first. This man is not breathing! Oh god, they've taken his foreskin! He has a large vertical wound on his forehead. Listen, apologies for the shouting match yesterday. Let's continue our discussion at noon. Leo. Dear friend, the elections are over, so let's uphold tradition and have a leisurely weekend at my place with you and Leopold to discuss the Prime Minister situation. Please join us on May 12th. Kindly confirm your presence. Dr. James Turner. Haha, Leopold, your plan to frame 2 is sublime, but your missing button is more than enough proof that you did it. Constable, please escort this man out. A clean doctor's scalpel. A clean small sword. Damn it, it's these two men again, dude. Damn it. This is outrageous. I thought you were an honorable man, Leopold, not some Aquitanian agent trying to sabotage our friendly relations with Lemuria and provoke a conflict. James, this is preposterous. You know damn well that he was killed by the Lemurian savage. Dear friend, now that the elections are over, please join me for a leisurely weekend at my manor with good old Augustus and some other fine fellows. We will have some drinks and discuss what to do about our Prime Minister's position. Kindly confirm your presence, Dr. James Turner. A small clean sword. And a missing button. This is such a mess, however, we will clean the blood out of the rug. He stole his life just like that. The doctor is a smart man since he saw through his lies. A small clean sword. Dear friend, at one of the balls, you said that you would love to meet someone actually interesting. I'm having a manor at weekend of drinks at my manor, and a prince from the 11th clan of Lemuria will be joining us. Please do us the honor of your company too. Kindly confirm your presence, Dr. James Turner. Okay, so he dressed up. I hope the host did not notice me when he was leaning over the sleeping eye-patched gentleman. A brown stone slate steel. A spicy smelling ornamental box. Dear Prince, I heard that you got invited to a party by the director of Seven Seas Company himself. I know you hate associating with these invaders and thieves, but this might be just the opportunity that we seek to reclaim our honor. Oh! Dear Prince, as you know, I am a great aficionado of Lemurian culture. It would be my pleasure to invite a member of the Tu clan to spend a leisurely weekend at my estate with some of our own political dignitaries. Kindly confirm your presence. A clean Lemurian club. A clean constable spike. Okay. Oh God, believe me, my lord, I do not feel comfortable arresting a prime minister candidate, but I must ask that you follow me. Alright, we know that he's Arthur. Psychoactive plants. Drugged symptoms. Spotty onion. An illusion of unity with the universe. Increased appetite and hiccups. Black poppy. Sleepiness. Whites of the eyes get a pink tint. Lemurian lichen. Hyperconcentration on one thing. Loss of perception of time. Rapid blinking. Redberry. Surge of energy. Vocalization of all your thoughts, twitching, and aggression. Anybody blinking really fast? You're blinking really fast. No one else is blinking like that. You're on drugs. Leopold claims that had a glass of sherry with James in the library, became drowsy. As he was falling asleep, he saw the Lemurian observing him through the glass door, woke up, found the butler on the floor asleep. Woke up the butler, entered the salon, and found the body. Upon inspecting the weapon, deduced that the Lemurian was the murderer. Instructed the butler to raise the alarm. Gideon claims that he played croquet with Ergen in the morning. They got bored and went to drink tea in the tea house. Ergen drew his attention to the interesting design of the chess house. Okay. Could be. Saw Lord Alistair Coach lecture the butler. Saw Master Turner come to the chess house and send the butler away, just as Ergen was remarking on the beauty of the chess house. Saw Lord Alistair leave the chess house and return shortly afterwards. Slightly difficult to understand what he says, potentially because he has the challenges of our language. Claims that everything young Master Bell says is absolutely correct. Okay. claims that he drank a glass of sour sherry with Blanchard in the library in the morning, then went to the chess house where he found Lord Alistair and the butler, ordered the butler to clean up the library and get rid of the bad sherry, spent the rest of the time playing chess with Alistair and until the alarm was raised. NB. As the master of the house, he led the interrogation of suspects. Okay. Mr. Blanchard. The gardener, the butler, the doctor, the loyalist, the general, the young man, and the prince. Okay. Alistair claims that in the morning he practiced chess at the chess house and educated the butler on his lack of military training. Sometime in the afternoon, Dr. Turner arrived and sent the butler away. They played together and he was very close to winning when the alarm was raised. All this shit about the chess house. Claims that the served Lord Alistair in the chess house in the morning. His master arrived and instructed him to dispose of the spoiled sherry that he and Lord Leopold had drunk, and then go to assist Mr. Spade in the garden. On entering the library to take away the glasses, he found Lord Leopold asleep, suddenly was overcome by dizziness and fainted due to his weak heart. Was awoken by Lord Leopold and instructed to raise the alarm, then saw the deceased lying in the salon. Okay, so the gardener is Mr. Spade, which is this man right here. Claims that planted and pruned all morning. Billiam Spade. Planted and pruned all morning by the chrysanthemum bush. Saw the young gentleman and foreigner leave the croquet and go behind the manor. Okay. In the afternoon, moved to the rose bush. From there he saw Lord Augustus leave the fountain at around noon. He continued his work on the roses until the alarm was raised by Mr. Hill. This is fucked. Okay, so Gideon Bell is the boy. Okay. He's the butler, whomst his name, of course, is, Podwick? Podrick. Sometime in the afternoon, Dr. Turner arrived and sent the butler away. Okay. Which is his master, aka so Dr. Turner is his master, but who is Dr. Turner? It's this guy, James Turner. Which is who, though? James Turner. Yes, it's you. You're James Turner. Okay. I hope the host did not notice me when he was leaning over the sleeping one-eye patched gentleman. So he was leaning, someone was leaning over this guy. What did he say? They got bored. Ergen drew his attention to the interesting design of the chess house. Saw Lord Alistair Koch lecture the butler. Saw Master Turner come to the chess house and send the butler away. Just as Ergen was remarking on the beauty of the chess house, saw Lord Alistair leave the chess house and return shortly after. Claims that he had a glass of sherry with James in the library and became drowsy. Drank a glass of shower sherry with Blanchard in the library. Okay. So Leopold, Blanchard, and James were together. Leopold, Blanchard. And James. Who is Leopold? You look like a Leopold. This guy looks like a Leopold. I thought you were an honorable man, Leopold, but not the same equation. Okay, so he's not Leopold. So he's Leopold. The doctor's a smart man since he saw through his lies. So he's the doctor, it would seem. Seals of the 12 Lemurian clans. Oh, what do you have, buddy? What do you have? Diamond Dot. Diamond Dot. I don't see yours on here. Did you take that? You did! You took one! Why'd you take— Yay! You're taking things! I mean, I can't blame you, but what the hell, brother? Okay, let's go look at everything out here. London Gazette. Who will be the new Prime Minister? Election results? New Order Party, moderates and loyalists. New Order Party have been mostly MPs, but it's clear from two old parties will form a coalition. This means either loyalist leader Blanchard or moderate leader Valentine will become the Prime Minister, leaving Lazarus Hearst in his party in opposition. So he is Valentine. They were probably screaming about the election match or some shit. There are the rose bushes. I don't know what this says. I don't know what this means. It looks like someone was winning. Maybe this is a— I don't know. Is this a checkmate right here? What is this? Is that a bishop? I don't know. Let's say one of them was winning. Chrysanthemum bushes. Unfinished croquet match. 2 cups of spicy smelling tea, one almost empty, the other untouched. Ah, okay. Oh, okay. Fine. What's this right here? Ah, fallen bottle of sherry, you say? A full glass of sherry and one almost empty glass of sherry. Aha! Interesting. It was taken off the wall. You're a doctor. But who are you? Who are you? I mean, probably Billion. No. You must be the other guy. You're literally, like, the only one that I haven't put a name to yet. Which is who? I have Billiam, Podrick, James, Leopold, Gideon, Ergen. I'm Arthur. And we need Alistair. Correct? You must be Alistair. In the morning, he practiced chess at the chess house and educated the butler on his lack of military training. So let's talk to the butler. Let's coincide that with the butler, Podrick. Served Lord Alistair in the chess house in the morning. Yes. Sometime in the afternoon, Dr. Turner arrived and sent the butler away. He went to the chess house where he found Lord Alistair and the butler. Check. Ordered the butler to clean up the library. Master arrived to instruct him to dispose of the spoilt sherry that he and Lord Leopold had drunk, and then go and assist Mr. Spade in the garden. Leopold claims he had a glass of sherry with James in the library and became drowsy. As he was falling asleep, he saw the Lemurian observing him through the glass window. But Mr. Blanchard was apparently there as well. Leopold. So where did you say he saw? He was falling asleep and saw the Lemurian observing him through the glass door. I think that might be a lie. Hope the host did not notice me when he was leaning over the sleeping one-eye-patched gentleman. Okay, so there was someone else there with him. Right? So who was he having sherry with? James. So James was leaning over him. In the early morning. James Turner. Drugged. Leopold Blanchard. In the blank and fucking what and what? What did what? Someone Valentine is the victim. The boomerang is the murder weapon. Okay. Location of each suspect when the body was found. That's great. That's great. Okay. He woke up and found the butler asleep on the floor. So he was in the library? Mr. Leopold Blanchard? Whomst is the loyalist? Okay. This is a lot of shit to keep track of for me. Okay, you were in the library. These two are in the tea house, allegedly. Doing fucking drugs, dude. Where was James Turner? Where does he claim to be? He went to the chest house. Okay, he says that he was in the chest house. Where was the butler? Mr. Podrick. He served his master, instructed him to dispose of the spoiled sherry, and that he and Leopold drunk and go and assist Mr. Spade in the garden. On entering the library to take away the glasses, he found Lord Leopold asleep. Suddenly, he was overcome with dizziness and fainted due to his weak heart. Okay, and so he was also in the library, apparently. Apparently. You planted and pruned all morning. In the afternoon, you were by the chrysanthemum bush, saw the young gentleman and the foreigner leave behind the croquet to go to the manor. That chrysanthemum bush was over here? That makes sense. In the afternoon, he moved to the rose bush, where he saw Lord Augustus leave the fountain at around noon. He continued his work on the roses until the alarm was raised. Who's Augustus? Must be this guy. Okay. The gardener was in the flower beds. And where was the general? Who is the general? Alistair is the general. In the morning, he practiced chess. And he was in the chess house, apparently. Okay. Ah! 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 Okay. So that's fucking wrong. Leopold claims. Fucking hell, dude. Oh! Okay. He had a glass of sherry with James in the library and became drowsy. As he was falling asleep, saw the Lemurian observing him through the glass door. Which is interesting because Ergen said that he was playing with Ergen with croquet all morning. They got bored and went to drink in the tea house. Ergen drew his attention to the interesting design of the chess house. Saw Lord Alistair Koch. Okay, thank God. Okay. Alright, okay, I'm gonna write these names down, bitch. Okay. Hold on now. It's detective time. It's detective time. Oh! Oh god! It's detective time. So we've got Billiam Spade. I just need them all right here in front of me. Spade. Gardner. Podrick Hill. Butler. James Turner. Is the doctor. Leopold Blanchard. I'm not really sure what he's supposed to be. Some fucking guy? The loyalist? Alistair Koch. Is the general. Gideon Bell is just some fucking guy. Ergen 2? Is the prince. Okay. So who found the body? Leopold, perhaps? He was woken by Lord Leopold. Woke up and found the butler on the floor. He entered the salon and found the body. So, Leopold Blanchard was the one who found the body. And the salon is where he was murdered. So, the loyalist says that he... I guess he was in the salon when the body was found, because he's the one that found him. Is that an option? I guess not. Let's see which one is wrong. I found a shiny Lilith. It's a Alolan Lilith! Oh my god! Alolan Lilith! Dude will go through rigor mortis all while people are arguing. I mean, yeah. Okay, so let's see why James Turner would drug Leopold. Why would he do such a thing? He drugged him in the library. And stole I mean, he did steal a seal, the prince, but I don't know why he would drug him. One of them is, you know, quite not drunk. It's a full glass of sherry and almost half empty one. Or an almost empty one. What do you have on you, sir? A spicy smelling ornamental box, you say? Two cups of spicy smelling tea. One is almost empty, the other is untouched. I mean, could it have been him? They said that they were playing croquet, did they not? Oh, Gideon. They played croquet in the morning. They got bored and went to drink tea in the tea house. Ergen drew his attention to the interesting design of the chess house. They saw Lord Alistair, whomst is the general, lecture the butler. They saw James Turner come to the chess house and send the butler away, just as Ergen was remarking on the beauty of the chess house. James Turner said, "Ew, that sherry was gross." Saw Lord Alistair leave the chess house and return shortly after. So it still could be him. Ergen 2 drugged Leopold Blanchard in the library and stole a seal. No, that doesn't make sense. Meanwhile, in the blank, blank blank and blank blank and blank, a Lemurian blank from the blank. In the blank around noon, dada, ba, dada, and ba, the da, onto him. Okay. Planted the boomerang onto him to frame Ergen 2. So I still think it was James Turner because he's a fucking doctor. He drugged Leopold Blanchard in the library. And what you got on you, bud? Hold on a minute. You got a scalpel and you've got a clean small sword. You drugged him and you Stole his button. Meanwhile... Okay. One of these is wrong, though. Like, we already know that. A knife! 2 knives! Oh god! He's been on some cheech. He's cheeched the fuck out. Look at him. Look at him! Rapid blinking. Sleepiness, whites of eyes. So he took a swig of that sherry. Which is why that shit... So the butler drank some of the sherry. And he also drank the sherry because his eyes are pink. He is also missing a button. Surge of energy, vocalization of all your thoughts, twitching, and aggression. They're all just cheeched out of their fucking shit, dude. He has the button. Okay, I'd admit I drugged Leopold in the library, and he planted the button on him to frame Leopold Blanchard. Let's see if James has red eyes too. He doesn't. He has no red eyes. I hope the host did not notice me when he was leaning over the sleeping one-eye patch gentleman. Which means that he was either at this window, which would make sense. He saw him observing him through the glass door. So he was outside. But he also has a seal. He stole a seal. He has a seal on his person. And there is a boomerang covered in blood. There is also a button. Okay. Okay. The gardener, I believe the gardener was where he says he is. I'm gonna put a little circle next to his name. Podrick I believe he was where he is. He's got the marks to show it. He's cheeched out, okay? Leopold, I also believe where he is because he is also cheeched the fuck out. Hyperconcentration on one thing. Loss of perception of time and rapid blinking. Gideon is under the fucking drugs of this guy. So he has been... Okay, in the early morning, James Turner drugged Leopold Blanchard in the library and something. In the tea house, Ergin 2 drugged Gideon Bell and stole a Lemurian seal from the library. I guess it wouldn't be the library, but I guess it has to be the library. It's more so the salon. But we don't have a thing for the wall. In the something around noon, Blank killed Augustus Valentine. And planted the button on him to frame Leopold Blanchard. Okay, so we need to know who was where at noon. Do I have the salon? Do I? Do I? I don't. I don't have the salon. What is this? Whatever. Alright. Alright, James Turner. He drank a glass of sour sherry with Blanchard in the library in the morning. This much is true. Then he went to the chess house where he found Lord Alistair and the butler. He ordered the butler to clean up the library and get rid of the bad sherry. He spent the rest of the time playing chess with Alistair until the alarm was raised. As the master of the house, he led the interrogation of the suspects. So he is the master of the house. I'm gonna put a star next to his name. It's James, Dr. James Turner, master of the house. He practiced chess and educated the butler in his lack of military training. This checks out. Sometime in the afternoon, Dr. Turner arrived and sent the butler away. They played together, and he was very close to winning when the alarm was raised. That checks out. Alright, here's what I think. I think that he was not in the tea house. He was somewhere else entirely, maybe. Come on, man. Please. God damn it. I don't have a salon button. I don't. Okay, there's one right here, though. I'm gonna take a guess and say that it was him. Maybe. It's either him or James. Because we can't really trust anything that Gideon says. Which means that we can't trust anything that Ergen says. Because fucking Gideon's high as a fucking kite. And James is the lord of the house. Okay. James Turner drugged Leopold Blanchard in the library and... stole a button. Damn it. Okay. Damn it. Gideon is on that good Lemurian herb. That's right. I'll have what he's having. In the tea house, Ergen too drugged Gideon Bell and stole a Lemurian seal from the salon. There we go. Okay. In the salon, around noon, Ergen too killed Augustus Valentine. Maybe we could say this. Nope, that was correct. Let's see what happens. Okay. Is it James? Planted the... I mean, maybe he did plant the fucking... I mean, if it were James, though, he planted the button to try and frame Leopold. But what if he planted the fucking boomerang? Nope, it was the button. Okay. Okay. Alright. That's right. And planted a button? Nope. He stole something too, I guess. He stole... a club! Nope. He stole the button. Meanwhile, in the tea house... Billiam, nope, it was Ergen. Drugged Gideon Bell. Let's just make sure. Yes, I was right. And stole a seal from the salon. In the salon around noon. What's wrong? In the library, okay, in the salon around noon, James killed Augustus Valentine and planted the button on him to frame Leopold Blanchard. That seems pretty fucking right to me, dude. It was Gideon Bell! Okay, so it's definitely like this shit. What if it was Leopold all along? And he wanted to frame... Nope, okay. Alright, it's just that one name. So I guess we're just gonna go through all the names. Leopold Blanchard. Alistair. Alistair. Why? Brotherhood members Alistair and James plotted to turn the ruling moderate and loyalist parties against each other. Over the course of a weekend at James's manor, Alistair murdered the moderate leader and James framed the loyalist leader. Wow. Okay. Wonderful. What are you? You have proven that I can trust you. Here is the Brotherhood's artifact that I removed from the traitor Keen. Let me educate you on how it works. I set it to take the heat from this cup of water. Then I changed the symbols and used the idol to give that heat to something else. But there is much more the idol can do. Chapter 4, The New Order. The Triumph of Order. Water in the quad. Water. Alright. Such a relief that they decided not to push any fashion charges. I hope the process is not painful. Got him. This tribunal is a farce. They spread lies that my pure love is merely lust. What do they even know about true art? I felt it in my bones that I should have drunk less. Now we poor souls experience God's wrath. It is a thing of beauty to see order prevail. If were not against the first virtue, I would feel very happy. Nicholas, I'll wager you feel the new regime towards your diligence now. So tell me why I saw you spend more than 3 shillings on new clothes after I asked you to lend me money and you said you had none to spare. I suggest you lend me some now, unless you want me to write up an official report about the 4th virtue breach. Your beloved brother. History of Infraction and Obedience. Citizen Mr. Nicholas Maker. Birth year 1757. Occupation record keeper of the Order Party. Labeled a protocol as being on Thursday even though it was Wednesday. Took a double-length lunch break at the office. What? Put him in jail! Loyal service in low-ranking position to the Order Party. 10 merit. Total merit +4. Weekly Order Party of People's Tribunal number 42, March 14th, 1795. 6 culprits are brought to the tribunal. 12. Tribunal is open. 12:15. Each culprit charges are evaluated and merit changes are calculated. First culprit's merit exaction starts. Second culprit's merit exaction starts. And third culprit merit extraction starts. Who are these people? They're all in the cult. This man is not breathing. No apparent wounds. This man has been devoid of all of his moisture. Prince of Dusk. Like night, I am dark and full of terror. I do not fear love. Do not make that error. When you know my name, just look for my face. Poor bugger. I've never seen so much merit removed in one tribunal. Some mistakes are very costly. An Albion Frank banknote. Mr. David Gorin. Birth year 1752. Enforcer of the Order Party. History of infraction and obedience. Had a secret compartment in his office locker. Denied the existence of the secret compartment. Loyal service in low ranking position to Order Party of Merit. 10 plus 10. Bitch, what? Girl, okay. Remember the third virtue. Donkeys must be fashionable. I agree. I agree. Clock it. Clock it. Remember the second virtue. Pigs are sleepy. Yeah. That music! That is music to my ears, Alistair. But do control your emotions. We as arbiters of order must never violate the first virtue. Okay, Alistair. What are you insinuating, James? I would never breach the fourth virtue. You know damn well that I keep no secrets. Dr. James Turner, Arbiter of the Order Party. History of infraction obedience. Drank a full bottle of brandy at a picnic. Jail. Kept the book Legacy of the Rose Dynasty in his study. Jail. Loyal service to the Order Party in high-ranking position. Plus 20 merit. Total merit is 12. A bunch of Albion Frank banknotes. Dear Dr. Turner, I must regretfully inform you that during your absence from party business, your senior assistant Daniel has demonstrated extreme untidiness and thus breached one of our virtues. Okay. Let's see. He's got some Albion Frank notes. Dear Arbiter Koch, Alistair Koch and James Turner. I am writing to inform you that our regiment's colonel was seen with another officer's wife in a potentially intimate situation. Jail. We implore you to send your agents to investigate his potential flouting of the first virtue. Lord Alistair Koch. History of infraction and obedience. Slapped a sergeant in anger. Believe it or not, jail. Listen to marching music in his manner. Put him in a cell. Lock him up. Loyal service to the party in high-ranking position. Plus 20 merit. So his merit is 11. 11. And his is 12. Do we have any men here? Okay, there's material to be discovered. Where? Where't? Oh. Oh. Okay. 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 One blank have passed. So it's not one. 2 blanks have passed since the Order Party has seized power. During a tribunal, Nicholas Maker is judged to have the largest merit deduction in all tribunal history. To execute his punishment, blank was used on him and he lost. Okay, so the idol. And he lost blank. blank, and died. Okay. Okay. Cool. Remember the third virtue, donkeys are fashionable. Remember the second virtue, no pigsty stuff. Where's the first virtue? Okay. Fanger Quinn. Oh my goodness. This clue has been added to the thinking panel. Culprit, Mr. Fanger Quinn. Claimed he had no wife. Put him in jail. Has a painting depicting a naked person at his house. I have nothing to say. Broke his wife's favorite teapot in anger. Jail! Was observed spending a night with a neighbor's wife. Put him in jail! Walter Keane. Charges. Flirted 3 times with different married women during the party convention. Wore ridiculous headgear at 5 public events. Claimed he had not betrayed High Arbiter Lazarus during his ritual of abstinence. Expelled from the party of order. So I'm guessing that down there, that dead body is Walter Keane. Just gonna throw it out there. Culprit Mr. Lothar Richards, birth year 1735. Charges: held a dinner party a few years ago where he offered large amounts of wine to his guests. Oh my god, how could he? Got angry during the questioning and shouted at the High Arbiter, "Put that man in solitary confinement, throw away the key, lock him out. How dare you raise your voice to the High Arbiter?" Revealed the whereabouts of his hiding fugitive desistant daughter, Mary, and her husband, Peter, evaluated as plus 15 merit. Fuck that guy, dude. Snitch! Culprit, Josh Bailey. Birth year 1755. Left his work at tannery early? Line him up, shoot him. Drank excessive amounts of gin at the Scrawny Cat. Oh my god, how could he do such a thing? Prepare the noose. Drank excessive amounts of rum at the Old Oak. How could he do such a thing? Line him up on the wall and let me smack him in the back with a flip-flop. Approached a married woman with an indecent offer. Just fucking put him in jail, man. Put him in jail. Denied 4 times during questioning that he had done these acts. Jail. Culprit, Horace Webb. Birth year 1750. Charges: has not held down a job since the new regime. Evaluated as 60 instances of non-work. 60 instances! We rise and grind, baby! We rise and grind! Jail! Claims he works in his castle helping his servants clean it. Jail! Possesses 15 books kept in his private library. Ugh! Literacy? Ugh! Brother, ugh! What's that, brother? Gross! Put him in jail! Expressed willingness to donate his castle to the party. Evaluated as plus 200 merit. Of course he is. Well, I think we all know who it is down there. There's more! Well, hello there. Silence! You will perform your function as much as required. It is paramount to ensure order in our new society. Oh, we've got a thing. We wrote this down, didn't we? We wrote this down somewhere. Let's see. I guess I ripped it out. Where did I put it? I put it somewhere. Hold on. I'm going to take a short cryptid call. I will be right back. Right back. Don't go anywhere. Jail! Alright. I am refreshed. And this man took all the heat out of him or some shit. I can see that he did something. And it was with the, let's write this down one more time. I know what this means. He was either fucking around with heat or ice or wind. Observe the four virtues to avoid losing merit. Love, flying, sun, and eye. Yes. Remember the second virtue. Store confiscated objects and evidence according to the virtue breached. A bottle with brown liquid labeled brandy. A bottle with some substance labeled opium. Okay, invoice. February 15th, Blackbrook Farm, 3 pounds of butter, 25 pence. Delivery, 6 pence. Why do you need 3 pounds of butter? Wait a minute, 3 pounds of butter, delivery. Total cost? You've done something wrong. That's 5 plus 6 does not equal 9. What did you do? A violin. Okay. Oh! A portrait of Gideon Bell, painted by Jasmine Nightwings in 1794. Okay, Gideon. And a gnome shitting on a pot, dude. Hell yeah. A book titled Stories and a book titled Autumn Tales. Restore confiscated objects. Okay. And according to the virtue breached. So no storytelling, no happiness. We must be cleanly. And no vices, I guess. I don't really know. In all truth, Lord High Arbiter, I would prefer storing no more than this. London Gazetter, since year 1792, when it gained a majority in Parliament and liberated our government from the multi-party chaos, the Order Party has worked hard to improve society. Despite the vast popular support for the party, His Majesty refuses to acknowledge the authority of the party's tribunal. High Arbiter Lazarus Hurst has announced that in 2 months, the party and its supporters will participate in a peaceful march to the king's current residence to demonstrate their virtue of moderation. Sure. I'm honored to help the party upkeep the 4 virtues. I only hope sitting here all day does not count as sloth. There are worse jobs than this one. And thank God tobacco's not considered an indulgence. A bit boring, though. Too bad literature is forbidden. There's something locked. 4 maxims of virtue. Okay. The virtues are fucking weird, right? Literature? Okay, so love, reading, happiness, and some other shit. I don't really know. I don't know. We're still missing something. Oh. Okay. All literature. Indulgence. Excessive lust. This is the 3rd virtue is something. Art, beauty, and so the first virtue is indulgence. It's probably art, fashion, and exactly what does diligence mean in this setting? Excessive lust? Let's look at this again. Remember the third virtue. Art, fashion, and music will be punished. The second virtue is probably like untidiness, right? Oh shit, we have to do math? Oh no. Oh no. Blank years have passed since the Order Party has seized power. During a tribunal, Walter Keane. I know it's fucking Walter Keane, dude. Is judged to have the largest merit deduction in all of tribunal history. To execute his punishment, the idol was used on him and he lost something, bear it, and died. Excessive lust, lies, and bones. Damn it. Let me in here. I mean, it's obviously indulgence because there's fucking drugs and alcohol in there. That one is weird. It's just a fucking... it's butter. Butter? Maybe it's because he didn't go pay for it himself? Or he didn't, like... I don't know. I don't really know. Music, art, a violin... vulgarity. I would never breathe the fourth virtue. You know damn well I keep no secrets. Okay. Literature and secrets. That is music to my ears, Alistair, but do control your emotions. We as arbiters of order must never violate the first virtue. Emotions. Okay. Okay. Expelled. Walter Keane was expelled. He wore ridiculous headgear at 5 public events. My god. Claimed he had not betrayed, so he lied. He overindulged in alcohol. Mr. Josh Bailey left work early at Tanner, drank excessive amounts. So he's sloth. Indulgence, and lied. So it has been... It's 1755. That's a pretty big one. That's a pretty big one. Wears an outrageous hairstyle. So virtue number 3. Broke down in tears 10 times during questioning. Virtue number 1. How dare you? Has refused to start working. Evaluated at 5 instances of job skipping. Rejected the High Arbiter's request that he share information of the secret entrance to the castle of his cousin, the Sovereign. That's Gideon. Oh my goodness. Mr. Gideon Bell. Okay, what we need to know now that we have kind of this information. First culprit's merit extraction starts. Such a relief, they decided not to push any fashion charges. Tribunal is a farce. They spread lies that my pure love is merely lust. What do they even know about true art? Felt in my bones that I should have drunk less. Now we poor souls experience God's wrath. Okay, well, which one is which? That's the problem. Oh god, I'm not fucking good at math. Oh, fuck. Okay. It's fine. Everything's gonna be fine. If it were not for the first virtue, I would feel very happy. Okay, I think we can, we can start deducing something here. Okay. Alright, hold on. He drank a full bottle of brandy at a picnic. First virtue. And kept the book Legacy Rose Dynasty in his study. We'll go second, third, and fourth. Now, what's gonna happen is he's got a total merit of 12, which means he was sitting at -8. Which means that the first virtue could be 4. And the fourth could also be 4. Or it could be 6 and 2. It could be, well, I mean, it could be anything right now. But let's go down and see what's up with him. Because he didn't actually do any of that, actually. He slapped a sergeant and he was listening to music, so, oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Fuck! Okay, let's just say that the second, he doesn't have the second one. But he was listening to music, which is the third one. And if he has a 20%, that means he was like -9, right? -9? Which means that it could be, it's most likely a 6 or a 3. But slapping a sergeant in anger is either a 6 or a 3. At least compared to like what we have at this moment. So let's assume that the first has a merit of 6, -6, okay? Let's just say for the fuck of it all, right? Now with that information, let's go back down here. He had a 10% merit, which means he had a -6. If he took a protocol, label a protocol as being on Thursday, even though it was on Wednesday, that's just a fucking mistake, brother. Which I guess could be the fourth virtue, literature, secrets, and mistakes. Or maybe it would be sloth. I'm not really sure. Let's say it's diligence. That's sloth. Which means dudes, this is fucking rough, dude. Untidiness. Lies. Maybe that's mistakes and this is lies. And let's go with Frank's. I don't know. Let's go with hot dogs. Yeah. Just gets harder as you go on. The last one is massive. Great. Great. Excessive emotions. Okay, the first virtue is moderation. Excessive emotions, lust, and indulgence will be punished. The second virtue is sloth. At work, untidiness, lies, and mistakes will be punished. The third virtue is art. Vulgar. Okay, so it's probably. Third virtue is beauty. Vulgar art, fashion, and music will be punished. Or vulgar, vulgar is truth, maybe? No. The fourth virtue is diligence. All literature, secrets, and lies will be punished. Moderation, sloth, art, and truth. I mean, that sounds pretty good, does it not? Shit, I don't know. Sloth is usually the sin. Yeah, that's what I thought. I guess this could be lust then. No, it's totally moderation. Untidiness, mistakes. Oh, this says lies twice. Maybe beauty? No, okay. Franks? No? Okay. Diligence would work there, would it not? Sloth, mistakes, and untidiness. Okay. The third virtue is art. Vulgar. Okay, that can't be art then. It would have to be, maybe it's beauty. Yay! Okay, moderation, diligence, beauty, and truth. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. Oh, fucking K. Okay, so let's say that the second virtue has 3 merit, and the third one has, let's say, 6, and the fourth has 4. Damn it. Damn it. Okay. So that's just straight up fucking wrong. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. Labeled a protocol as being on Thursday, even though it was Wednesday. Ooh, that's a second one, and took a double lunch break in office. Boo! Okay, so the second one is definitely 3 points because it's the same thing. So we have the second virtue as 3. Yay us! Wonderful. Let's go back up. Drank a full bottle of brandy at a picnic. And kept the legacy rose, so that's not going to be helpful to us, but this might. Slapped a sergeant in anger. Okay. So, both of these have, like, the first one, right? They have the first one. He had -9. Okay, so this is -3. Second virtue -3. He had -9, which means that it wasn't 6. And I mean, I'm guessing that it wasn't 6 and it wasn't 3, which means it could be 7 or 4. 7 or 2, sorry. Assuming that they're not all the same. That is. And if that were the case, he was missing 8 points. So that would only be 1, so it can't be 7. Unless it can be. It can't. So it's 2. Let's say that it's 2, just for shigs. And that means that the fourth virtue is 6 points. That doesn't work either. Okay, so they can be the same? Oops. Fuck, I'm not good at fucking math, you guys. Okay, what are some other ones? Slapped a sergeant in his face. So it could be 5? Let's try 5. And that would make listening to music in his manner, which is the third one, 4. If this is 5, then the legacy one has to be 3. Which would mean that it's 5, 3, 3, 4. Let's try that. Damn it! Please! The only thing that they did that's similar is the fucking brandy. So we know that it's up there, man. I wonder, could this be 4? Let's say that it's 4. If that's 4... This sucks so much, dude. This sucks so much. If this is 4, if the first virtue is +4, that means that the fourth virtue is two, right? Yes. And if this is 4, that means the third virtue is 5. So that would make it 4, 3, 2, 5. Okay. Uh-oh. So it's not this one. Okay. 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 So it's not that one. I think it's this one. Wait, that means that this one is just right? 4. Mm-hmm. Bro, please. Oh God. Okay, we know. Okay, here's the thing. We know that the third value is 2. Okay? We know that. We know it to be true. We know that the second one is 3. I'm gonna smack the shit out of someone. So that means that this is the first virtue is 6. Because he's missing 9. Right? Because he was listening to marching music in his manor, and that's the third virtue. And if that's the case, the fourth virtue can eat my fucking ass, dude. What the hell? What is this? Okay, so if that's 6, then the legacy of Rose is 2, which is 2. I'm gonna kill someone. I'm gonna kill someone. I'm gonna kill someone. Why Frisbee can't become a VTuber? She's a math doctor. I know. Why can I not pick this apart? Why can I not pick this apart? If that's -3 and that's -2, then that is something. And that is something else. Had a secret compartment in his office locker. That counts as secrets. Which is a fourth virtue. Which we don't know yet. Denied existence, which is a lie. Also, fourth virtue. Loyal service in low ranking position to order. 10 merit. So it's 1? It's fucking 1? If that's the case, then that's gotta be 6, right? Or maybe it's 7. There it is. Oh my god. Holy fuck. Okay, now we can do fucking math! We can do math! Okay. I get it now. Fang Horquin claimed he had no wife. That's gonna be a -7. Oh god, where's my calculator? Where's my calculator? Alright, I'm whipping out this baby. Calculator. Alright, that's 7. Has a painting depicting a naked person in the house. Ugh! That's gonna be another 2. Broke his wife's favorite teapot in anger. 7. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, wait. Wait. He claimed he had no wife. That is a lie. 4th virtue. -1. Painting? That's -2. Broke his favorite wife's teapot in anger. That is -7. We're at 10 so far. Was observed spending the night with a neighbor's wife. That's another -7. How dare you? That is -17 points. Fang. -17. Merit. May God rest your soul. Walter Keane. Flirted 3 times with different married women during the party convention. Does that count as like 3 different 7s? Because that's 21. Wore ridiculous headgear at 5 public events. That's gonna be -6, brother. Claimed he had not betrayed Lazarus High Arbiter Lazarus during his ritual ascendance. That's a lie, so that's gonna be -1. And, wait a minute. Wait. He wore ridiculous headgear to 5 public events, not 3 of them. So that's another 10. His is -38. I'm pretty sure. Let me just read it one more time. Fuck you! Okay. Flirted 3 different times with married women. Okay. That is -7 times 3. That's 21. Wore ridiculous headgear, which is -2, at 5 public events. That's 10. Alright? That's 31. Claimed he had not betrayed High Arbiter Lazarus during his ritual of ascendance. That was a lie, which means it is -1. That's 32. Whoops. Teehee. Alright. He held a dinner party a few years ago with large amounts of wine to his guests. That is -7 points. Got angry during questioning and shouted at the High Arbiter. Another -7 points. How dare you? Revealed the whereabouts. Okay, so he was at like a 1. He was fine. All right. Left work at tannery early. Oh my god, how could you? Okay. And that is -3. Drank excessive amounts of gin at the Scrawny Cat. That's -7. Drank excessive amounts of rum at the Old Oak. -7. Approached a married woman with an indecent offer. -7. Denied 4 times during questioning that he had done none of these acts. That's gonna be -4 because you lied 4 times. And that is a -28, my guy. Lovely. We're getting better at math. Okay. Has not held down a job since the new regime, evaluated as 60 instances of non-work. Okay, that's like -3 times 60. That's... wow, okay, -180. He claims he works in his castle, helping his servants clean it. -1, do they think that he's lying? Possesses 15 books kept in his library, so that is 15 instances of the 4th one, which is just -15. And then expresses willingness to donate his castle to the party. That is +200, and he has a grand merit of 4. Gideon Bell wears an outrageous hairstyle. Jail. That's gonna be in -2. Broke down in tears 10 times during questioning. Uh-oh. That's gonna be -70. Has refused to start working, evaluated as 5 instances of job skipping. That is -15. And rejected the High Arbiter's request that he share information of a secret entrance to the castle of his cousin, the Sovereign. I don't really know what that falls under. Secrets, I guess? -1. Ooh, that's -88, dude. Gideon Bell. Ooh, Gideon. Gideon. Blank years have passed since the Order has seized power. Let's see. Five years? Oh, 3 years. 3 years have passed since the Order Party has seized power. During Tribunal, Gideon Bell is judged to have the largest merit deduction in all of Tribunal history. To execute his punishment, Idol was used on him and he lost something and died. He lost... what is... I don't know. I don't remember what that means! Prince of Dusk, like night I am dark and full of terror. I do not fear love, I do not make that error. When you know my name, just look for my face. Gideon Bell. He lost fucking 88 years of his life. Oh my god, it works! I wasn't expecting that, actually. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Let's see. Okay, the scroll has been fulfilled. No hints accessed. The Order Party has seized power and now enforces the 4 maxims of virtue. The young Duke Gideon Bell was judged during the tribunal to have lost 88 merits. The High Arbiter of the party, Lazarus Hurst, used the idol to decrease Gideon's youth by 88 years, thus making him 108, which resulted in his death. Womp womp. The New Order. The slight delay in the peaceful march to the King's Castle. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Okay. Let's start here, shall we? Alright, let me get a new page going. Alright. You taking notes, guys? Shit. Belchester Castle. Blackfield Manor, Lover's Islet, Bellwood Crossroads, Party Camp, Cloudsley, and Little Mermaid Inn. Oh my god. Okay. Lazarus Hurst. They got the bust. They bustin' for my boy. Lazarus, you took 32 things from me. I demand you return them. If you refuse, I will make the story of your true origins known to the other party leaders. At 11:30 on May 15th, meet me at the place the idol was stolen from. I'm writing that down. At 11:30. Does that mean like 11:30 or 10:30? On May 15th. Meet me at the place the idol was stolen from our brotherhood and poor Willard Wright met his death. Willard Wright. Come alone and bring proof. Something personal of yours to give to the veiled woman. Tie your reply to the pigeon and release it from the cage. It will find me. DG. David Gorin. Since his success at the Mermaid Inn has proven to be a resourceful and discreet professional. Nicholas Mocker. Cowardly but dutiful. Useful up to a limit. Alistair Koch. Pompous and vain, but being a military man is ready to obey and ready to kill. James Turner. Greedy, hedonistic, requires constant material motivation to cooperate. Walter Keane. Ambitious and inventive, but treacherous as many smart people are. Indeed. Gentlemen? Yes, Comrade Lazarus has not yet returned for several hours. Comrades Alistair and James have gone to find him. Okay, Lazarus has not returned. If they do not return, we will organize more search parties to find the lost. Okay, thanks. Let's check over here. Hello, washerwoman. This regime has to fall. It has taken everything from me. The watch is ticking and shows 12:15. A Navajo blade. May 15th, Capital Route Morning Report. At 8, a newfangled insurrectionist carriage passes by. At 8:30, an individual in the insurrectionist uniform passes by on a new 2-wheeled contraption. At 10:15, 2 individuals in insurrectionist uniforms pass on horses. So there was either one of them on a bike or 2 of them on horses. Thank you, young lady. Why are you not working, you worthless piece of garbage? I am doing the same thing I saw Lazarus do during the merit executions. The golden, it is dead. It is no longer working. A slightly dented saber. Boy, what are you doing? What are you trying to do that for? A man in a helmet with numerous cuts on his body, not breathing. A slightly dented saber with some blood on it. Okay. The capital, the port, and the Belchester Castle, Blackfields, Crow Towers, and Woodshires. I mean, they could have gone anywhere. So let's try here first. Oh my god. Damn you, you cunning devil. You will find me in the place where we two first met. There we can talk. An empty pistol. A loaded pistol. Oh, I recognize that voice. It is you. Isn't it poetic that you'd have fallen for the same trap as you did all those years ago? Straw men are your bane. A half-empty musket. So we shot him. A newly invented transportation device. Okay. Sick. Let's go inside. Let's see what's up. A scarecrow with only a hole through its head. A bullet lodged in the wall. A white pigeon. I admit I may have treated you unjustly after our long cooperation. I will come alone in peace so we can discuss your compensation. No, he didn't. He did not. What is this? What is this? What does this mean? Oh. Oh, okay. Got it. Alright. God, this place is huge. Oh shit, it's everything, dude. Do you think they will try to kidnap the king? Me and my employer are getting out of this blasted country. Simple small key. An embroidered handkerchief, a canife. I have instructed him to arrive half around 11. Most likely he will be in order party uniform. If he comes alone, without any backup, approach him. If he gives you something that belongs to the one who escaped your tonic, you may prefer him with the instruction slip I gave you. Conceal your face, he may recognize you. Ada Baker and Walter Knott. But I heard rumors you lost a cannon while gambling. Nonsense, what an idiot. But real men like us could beat those order party nannies without even weapons. All those order rats sneaking around here, this is no good. I hope they will just blackmail me and bugger off. Blackmail you about what, sir? Oh, I was just there. Okay. A boat. Cool. Lovely. I love that for them. A little horse. I have some small but pressing business to attend to at the property of our late brother Sebastian and previous Proud Beast Steward. I will be back at camp for our 10 o'clock strategy meeting as planned. Okay. Worry not and continue to feast, wife. Nothing can stand in my way. I will kill our enemies wherever they go. A horse racing betting slip. Almost empty whiskey flask. Dear husband, you are so brave, and you have been drinking since early this morning, but what will we do now? What if the evil government men find us? Dear Mary, I know where your unworthy mate is hiding you. Soon I will free you from his dirty paws and ship him to colonies, while you and I will put on a pedestal of sweetest praise, and you will become my ideal wife. Edmund. So Edmund is still alive? For you I would fight a tiger and win. Peter Batley. Mary, my uncle Edmund Cloudsley died in some robbery, and I am rich! Now your father will see me for the man that I am. Let's marry. 1788. What, Edmund? $95. So he didn't die. This is the estate. Yes? This is from this place. The scarecrow is still there. See? Oh my god, how cool. How fun. Okay. And that is, what is that again? Dark Hand, Dark Hand Steward. Dark Hand Steward. Whoops. Okay. I think that this is going to be the next thing that we have to, that we have to figure out, you know? We're gonna have to put all of our noodles together. Because he is a Dark Hand Steward. You have fallen for the same trap as you did all those years ago. Is that Edmund? An empty musket. Edmund. An empty musket. Ah, it's her again. That's right. She was Ada Baker. This woman. This woman in the inn. That's Ada Baker. I know her. I remember her. Ms. Ada, I remember you. Darkhand Steward wanted Edmund Cloudesley-Dale dead. And thus Ada... Okay, so Ada's in on something once again. From the Darkhand Steward. I've instructed him to arrive at around 11:30. Most likely he will be in Order Party uniform. If he comes alone without any backup outside, approach him. If he gives you something that belonged to the one who escaped your tonic, you may prefer him the instruction slip I gave you. So, Ada Baker was there to meet someone she needed, something that she didn't have before. She has... What did she have? What does she have now? Ada, darling. You have lots of things. She now hasn't the embroidered handkerchief of Edmund Clancy. All right. So whoever wrote this letter is the guy with the musket. If he comes in alone without any backup outside, approach him. He did approach because he gives you something that belonged to the one who escaped your tonic. She was trying to kill Edmund Clancy. I'm pretty sure. Yes. So he now has an instruction slip from Ada, who wrote the letter. All right. Ada gives slip to blank, who is going to meet... I mean, it's got to be Lazarus, right? Little Laz. Little Laz. Right? Let's go back here real quick. Lazarus, you took 32 things from me. Uh-huh. Yeah, so she brought the note to Lazarus. This was the first place. A pile of mangled, burned corpses. Oh, they're mangled and burned, are they? An empty cannon. That's crazy. That is wild behavior, dude. So they blasted some shit. You got a slip on ya? You will find me in the place where we two first met. There we can talk. Okay. Okay. What is this place called again? It's right there at the crossroads. So... it's the Cloudsley cabin. In the early morning, Lazarus went to find because he wanted to have the golden idol, but before noon, what the fuck? Okay. There are many men who are dead. One of the only ones that I've seen alive. So, David Gorin. Haven't seen him. Nicholas Mocker is alive. Alistair Koch was sitting right outside, I believe. James Turner. And Walter Keane. There's Alistair. Yep. He has... Why does he have it? Alistair Koch has the idol. And he is trying to turn an apple to gold. Fucking idiot. So, let's go back to this washerwoman. A newfangled insurrectionist carriage passes by. They were probably going to that fucking place to get cannonballed out of. 8:30, an individual in the insurrectionist uniform passes by on a new two-wheeled contraption. At 10:15, two individuals in insurrectionist uniforms pass on horses. One of them is, this guy, Alistair Koch. He has a horse. That's at 10:15. All right. The Blackfield Manor is where those, carriage to Blackfield Manor. In the early morning, there were so many of them. There were like so many of them. Wait, who's Peter? Where did I get that name from? Mary Peter? Is that it? Do you think they will try to kidnap the king? Me and my employer are getting out of this country. But I heard rumors you lost a cannon while gambling. He did lose a cannon, probably, because it's at the fucking Black Manor house. He's a liar and a cheat. Okay. So these guys all died here at like 8 in the morning. They had one shot and they did not miss their chance to blow. There's the other horse. I have some small but pressing business to attend to at the property of our late brother Sebastian and previous Proud Beast steward. I will be back at camp for our 10 o'clock strategy meeting as planned. So the one who went out by himself on a bike was probably Lazarus. The property of our late brother Sebastian. Sebastian Cloudsley? Was that a guy? Who are you? Sebastian Cloudsley. Okay. 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 All right. You get back here, horsey. So Lazarus went with to the Blackfield Manor. Okay, who is dead? He's dead. But is there any... Who is this guy again? Or not. Oh, that's like... That's Peter. That's Peter. Alistair and Peter were on horses. Unless he had absolutely fucking nothing and fuck all nothing to do with it. But I kind of doubt that. Is there any hint, crummy at all, that there was a bike involved? No. Which means the man on the bike was not Lazarus. Okay, in the early morning, Lazarus. Where can I find that name? We still don't know who's on the fucking bike. That's a problem. You will find me at the place where we two first met. There we can talk. He says, I recognize that voice. It is you. Isn't it poetic that you've fallen for the same trap as you did? All those years ago, straw men are your bane. Okay, so this is obviously the man on the bike is, Walter Keane. So Walter Keane was on the bike. Or David Gorin, I guess, because what is he saying? Like, what is he really saying here? Who is this? David Gorin. So David Gorin is on the bike. This guy is old, but it could be Walter Keane, because he's the one that set up the trick, you know? He's the one that set up the trick during this tomfoolery. Walter Keane, along with accomplices, delivered a coffin. Yeah. And that's where they met, and they started working together because they worked together the next thing that they did. Walter Keane, he along with David Gorin, was ambushed. Yeah, they ambushed a bitch together. So this old guy has to be fucking Walter Keane. I'm writing this shit down, bitch. All right, let's see. Let's see. All right. In the early morning, blank killed blank at the blank. Before noon, Walter Keane killed David Gorin at the, what is this place called? The Cabin? In the afternoon, blank killed blank at the blank. Is there an afternoon? Like, what time is it? 12:15? It's 12:15. Okay. Okay, let's see. Before noon, I'm sure maybe that, Alistair coach killed, James Turner at the crossroads. And in the early morning, I don't fucking know, man. There were a bunch of men with him. I don't really know. At the manor. Fucking okay. Before noon, Alistair Koch killed James Turner at the crossroads. I think. Why would they show me this ship? Why show me the ship? There is a cannon missing. The cannon is over here. An empty one at that. Because it shot all these fucking men. But who and why? It was Lazarus, but why? Or was it? I'm missing a name as well. I'm missing one name. I bet it's fucking Lazarus, dude. Yeah, there we go. Jesus Christ. Let's say, fucking Mary Batley? I don't know. Damn, okay. Okay, so it's this one. What about Nicholas Peter, dude? Or Peter Nicholas? Or, isn't his name Nicholas Maker, actually? I think we're getting in there. We're getting close. Mary Batley? Is that her name? Who killed Lazarus? Who killed Lazarus? What if it was David Gorin? No. Of course, that would be silly. That'd be silly. Was it Alistair? Whoops. No, of course not. Of course not. What about this? No, that's what I thought. Okay. Was it also just Walter Keane? Did Keane just hightail it in there? I could see him do that. No? Okay. Genuinely, like, I don't think I have the information for it. Let's see what I have. Ada Baker was working with Walter Keane. She gives him a slip to give to, motherfucking David Gorin. And he says to be careful because he might recognize her. Okay? And that, they should meet. And he came alone. If he gives you something that belonged to EC, who escaped your tonic, you may offer him the instruction slip that I gave you. So, he now has an instruction slip. So let's go see what he had. The instruction slip said, "You will find me in the place where we two first met. They met here." And he fucking shot him. Case closed for Mr. That Guy. Okay? Let's go back to little Lazarus here. At 11:30 on May 15th, meet me at the place the idol was stolen from our brotherhood, which is also that cabin. Come alone and bring proof, something personal of yours to give to a veiled woman. So, I mean, It should be Lazarus Hurst, maybe, that's down here instead. But it's not. Oh, sorry. It's down here. No, that's what I thought. So, Lazarus sends David Gorin in his place to go and check this out, while he says he will be back at 10 p.m. to this place for the meeting. However, he ends up killing... Maybe Lazarus Hurst ends up killing... Nope. Lazarus Hurst is fucking dead. Okay, here's what I know. They found the golden idol at the manor. Before noon, Alistair Koch and James Turner went out to try and find Lazarus Hurst. Instead, they found the golden idol on the way back and started to fight over it. So, in the early morning, but who wanted it? Who wanted it? That's the problem. The only note that we have really is this one. I have some small but pressing business to attend to at the property of our late brother Sebastian and previous proud beast steward. That's it. That's it. That's all we get. Could it be Peter? What if it was Peter? That'd be really funny. Peter Batley. Bro, was it you? Was it you, Peter? Okay. Amazing. That's why he's so drunk. Okay, so in the early morning, Lazarus Hurst went to the manor to kill Peter Batley because Peter Batley wanted to have the golden idol. No! Maybe went to blackmail. No, of course not. Okay, well, I know I have that right. In the afternoon, Walter Keane, or David Gorin, went to the cabin to kill David Gorin because David Gorin had tried to blackmail something to get back his golden idol. I don't know. Okay, hold on. Why is there so much blackmail? To find Peter Valley went to the... Okay, Peter Valley. went to the manor to kidnap. Oh, of course. Of course not. To find. No? Okay. That's fine. That's fine with me. I mean, it's definitely to kill Peter Badley, because Peter Badley wanted to... have the lost wife? I don't know. No, I didn't think so. What did he say? What did the note say? And he says what? Do not worry and continue to feast, wife. Nothing can stand in my way. I will kill our enemies wherever we go. I don't know what his fucking motive could be. Comrade Lazarus has not returned. Lazarus and Alistair, or Alistair and James went to find them. Okay. Cool. Walter Keane went to the cabin to kill David Gorin. Damn, I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know! I'm stuck on a different thing. Yeah. Yeah. I just don't understand why. I don't understand the motive. I know why Alistair killed James, because they wanted the shit. Isn't it poetic? You've fallen for the same trap as you did all those years ago. Your strawmen are your bane. Did he try to, like, blackmail him or something? A golden snuff box filled with opium powder. Oh yeah, he, like, snitched on him. He tried to snitch. Walter Keane went to the cabin. David Gorin went to the cabin to kill Walter Keane because Walter Keane tried to blackmail Lazarus first to get back his lost years, let's say. Oh, baby! Baby! Alright. So, we just need to find, I just need this Peter person to be figured out. Peter sucks. We can figure out Peter. What the blazes? Not this one. Perhaps this one. Alright, Peter. Peter! Where art thou, Peter? Wasn't Peter here? No. Okay. No, Peter was here. Okay. Wasn't he, like, really out of money? He just sucked so much? He sucked so much? Wanted to... fuck his wife. He wanted to... kidnap his wife. He wanted to have the ideal wife. Damn it. Lazarus Hurst went to the manor to kill Peter Batley because Peter Batley wanted Mary Batley wanted to have... I feel like she didn't really like him, you know? She doesn't like him. And her name is Mary. It was Mary Richards, actually. Back then. But she does seem to have married him. This is horrible. Mary Richards. She is now Mary Batley. Let's pay a closer... Let's take another look at Mary. Let's see, Mary. Dear husband, you are so brave and you have been drinking since early this morning. But what will we do now? What if the evil government men find us? She's playing a harp. Become the pure flower that I know you can be for me, Edmund Cloudsley. Dear Mary, I know you where your unworthy mate is hiding you. Soon I will free you from his dirty paws and ship him to the colonies. While you and I will put a pedestal of sweetest praise, and you will become my ideal wife, Edmund. Is it Edmund or is it Lazarus? What if... Wait a minute. Lazarus is Edmund. Edmund is Lazarus. Yes. Okay. Lazarus Hurst went to the manor to kill Peter Batley because Lazarus Hurst wanted to have the ideal wife. Fuck. Wanted to kidnap? No, wanted to have. Okay, that's not the one. To kill... Kidnap, maybe? No? Okay. In the early morning, Lazarus Hurst went to the manor to kill Peter Batley because Lazarus Hurst wanted to have the ideal wife. Dead wife. No, it's definitely ideal. Ideal body? No, I didn't think so. It's wife. Bro, I know that Lazarus is Cloudsley. They're the same person. He took years off of himself, man. Okay, I was wondering where he came from. I'm like, why? Who is this fucking guy? Lazarus. That makes sense because Cloudsley was, like, said to be dead. Edmund Cloudsley. So he went to the manor to kill Peter badly because Lazarus Hearst wanted to have the ideal wife. He wanted to have... He went there... But then Peter badly killed him. Fuck, I don't know. Maybe the castle? Maybe it's like not... Went to the islet? Maybe it's... No, it's definitely... It's definitely the manor. What's the problem? I don't understand! Oh, I can't use a hint now. Maybe he wanted to fight Peter. Nope. Just gotta think on it a bit. Dude, he wanted to fucking kill him. He wanted to kidnap him, I guess, and ship him away. Because he wanted to have the ideal wife. He wanted to... Maybe to kill the ideal wife, no. He wanted to find the ideal wife, no? Okay. He wanted to have, to hold. Bro, I don't fucking know, dude. He wanted him shipped off. He wanted him shipped off. Ideal wife. He wanted the ideal wife. God fucking damn it, dude. I'm using the hint. I'm doing it. Or maybe. No, that definitely goes there. I don't even know how to use a hint. I don't even know how. Oh, there we go. I can give a hint if you don't want to click the button. You are inches away, though. Give me the smallest, teeniest little hint. I just need a little something. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. In the early morning, Lazarus Hearst went to the manor to kidnap Peter Batley because Lazarus Hearst wanted to have the ideal wife. Peter Batley killed Lazarus Hearst at the manor. Maybe it's Peter Batley went to the manor to kill Lazarus Hearst. No. You only have one word wrong right now? Fuck me. Went to the islet. Went to the camp. Castle. Inn. It's the manor. Motherfucker. Find. Nope. It's either kidnap or have, dude. Give me another hint. What the fuck? You only have one word wrong. Lazarus Hurst, Peter Badley. Kidnap, manor, have. The word is in brown? Really? Ideal and ideal? The ideal dad. Ideal wife. Darker brown names. Oh, okay. Alright. Okay, so it's Mary then. Before storming the king's castle with the order party, Lazarus Hurst led his men to Sebastian Cloudsley's old manor in order to kidnap his long-lost love, Mary Batley, née Richards, who was hiding there with her husband, Peter Batley. Upon entering the manor, Lazarus and his troops were confronted by a drunk Peter and the cannon he had won while gambling. Peter blew up Lazarus, breaking the idol, and then fled the scene with Mary. Woo! Hey, weren't you with the order party? Oh, no. I was never a part of that ghastly organization. Yes, you were, bitch. I can take this gilded brass trinket from scrap metal. You have 3 sous for it and call yourself lucky. Woo! We did it! We did it! Yay! 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 Woo! And we got one more subscriber! Woo! Hey! Hey! You! And was ist das? The epilogue. A grand vision of a better world. Aha! Witness the power of the idol in my hands and swear loyalty to Lazarus Hurst. He will build the ideal society. Can I fuck shit up? No? Okay. Ah, he's manipulating time, I see. I swear it, yes. With these powers, I will do whatever is necessary to build a new, better world. Ludenberg chapter. James Turner, Walter Keane, Chester Davy. I love it. What? Awesome. Holy fuck. Okay. Okay. Alright. Willard Wright, deceased. Sebastian Cloudsley, deceased. Alistair Koch. So Alistair was the Grand Beastmaster. Angus McBain was that one. And James Turner was the Dark Hand, Water Snake, and Beastmaster. Walter Keane, Jeffrey Sinclair, Sebastian Cloudsley, Chester Davy, Nicholas Maker, and Willard Wright. Yes, my lord, I will swear my loyalty to you and will undertake whatever tasks you require of me. David, I thank you for dealing with all the challenges related to my death and for keeping an eye on our new ally. I do feel I have impressed him not only with the golden statue, but also with my vision of the ideal society. Come to our hideout on November 24th. We are ready for the next step. Donate to a veteran who lost his leg in the noble defense of his homeland. This man is not breathing. Half-empty bottle of gin. Arnar. Okay. Alright. So. Okay. 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 Let's see here. There's a lot going on here. Okay. Okay. Left the idol. Sebastian Cloudsley. Left the idol to the Brotherhood in his will, but then stole the idol and accidentally stabbed Sebastian Cloudsley. That's what I'm guessing, at least. Wow, it was all so simple. We need to see the last will and testament. Peter Badley was upset to receive aphorisms in Sebastian Cloudley's will and ordered Adam Pear and James Pear to take the idol from Willard. Okay, so it was left to Willard Wright. Whomst is fucking who? Willard Wright? Do we have a Willard Wright? Yes, we do. Left the idol to the Brotherhood. In his will, but then, Pear Brothers, whatever, on Blank's orders, stole the idol and accidentally stabbed so-and-so. The order tasked Blank to punish Blank Blank and recover the idol, but the attempts were fruitless. During one attempt, Blank was captured, and Blank convinced him to join his side. Blank used the Blank idol to make himself young. Edmund Cloudsley was captured, and during one attempt, actually, Walter Keane was captured, and something. Edmund Cloudsley used the idol to make himself young and infiltrated the Brotherhood under the new identity of Lazarus Hearst. He then again claimed to be Griffin Reborn and transformed the Order into the something, the Order Party. Probably David Gorin convinced him to join. Okay, maybe it was all just Edmund. Sweet. Alright, we've got that. Peter Badley. Where's Peter? Peter. He stabbed a bitch. He so stabbed a bitch. Okay. Okay, David Gorin. Sebastian Cloudsley left the idol to the Brotherhood in his will, but then David Gorin, on Edmund Cloudsley's orders, stole the idol and accidentally stabbed Willard Wright. The Brotherhood tasked, fucking someone to punish David Gorin. And recover the idol, but his attempts were fruitless. Mary, maybe it was like Alistair. Maybe. I don't know. Okay. Okay. Brotherhood Masters. So Alistair is a master. Alistair Koch. And James Turner. Helped Lazarus Hurst seize power in the country and enforce the rule of virtues by taking youth away from common people and giving it to the Order Party members. Right before the final showdown with the uncooperative king, Lazarus Hurst, aka Edmund Cloudsley, wanted to kidnap Mary Batley, but was shot by Peter Batley. And the idol was broken. Okay. Okay, where's Willard Wright in all of this? Is he the one that's up here? Ash Blair crept into Willard Wright's room through the trapdoor, while John Barrier... the fight ensued and Willard Wright got stabbed with a dagger. So that, we know, is clear. Sebastian Cloudsley left the idol to the Brotherhood, but then, in his will, but then David Gorin, on Edmund Cloudsley's orders, stole the idol and accidentally stabbed, Willard Wright. The Brotherhood tasked fucking who to punish David Gorin and recover the idol. I mean, it was actually like Amy Baker though, wasn't it? Ada Baker who was gonna punish him? I guess not, because it didn't happen. But we do know of somebody who is in the Order. And it's, Walter Keane. To punish Edmund Cloudsley Dale. There we go! Nice! Fuck yeah! We did it! We did it! Woo! Dab, 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 dab. We fucking did it! I can't believe it! Can't believe it! We got there! There's still 2 DLCs that we could play through too. Would you guys like that? Let me know in the comments, okay? Thank you, thank you, thank you everyone. I appreciate it. What did you think? Hold on, let's move over. Hold on. Hold on now. There we are. There we are. I'm a detective. I'm a real detective. See, I have one of these and everything. I used it so often. No, I had like a big notepad that I used, though. I took up like a whole page. It was crazy. That was so much fun. I really like that. You were quite good at it, except perhaps the math. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, are you impressed? Are you impressed by my detective skills? Good, you should be. My brain hurts. My brain hurts too. It really does. My God. It's crazy. So I have to tell you about a little something. Since, you know, it's just you and me here, you know. Because the winter solstice is coming up and stuff. And as you can see, there's like this little thing hanging on this hook here right behind the chat. I'll put it right here so that you can see that little piece of paper there that's hanging from that candy cane. That, which I've had on display for a little bit, is an announcement for a new song cover that I've been working very, very hard on, and you know, I'm gonna release very, very soon for the crisis season. So please keep your eyes peeled for that, because it's gonna be super good. I think it's gonna be super good. I don't know what else to say, but this is like the first time that I've released more than one track per year. Honestly, like, it's I usually only do one song every 2 years, because that's all I can really like afford, but we get two. So a little holiday bonus for you, and if you're a member, there might be some other things that could go with that, so keep your eyes peeled. It's gonna be dropping this Sunday for the winter solstice, for Yule. Yule starts on December 21st, the winter solstice, which is the holiday that I personally celebrate. My entire family still celebrates Christmas on the 25th, so I will not be streaming that day so that I can properly celebrate with them. But yes, I would like you to know that I'd like to celebrate Yule with you guys by dropping a little winter cover of a song. Should I just tell you? Should I tell you what the song is? Have I not said it yet? Should I leave you in suspense? But yes, I'm really hoping to make the Yule time special this year. Especially since, you know, I don't live near my family anymore, and I've been having a very hard time coming to terms with that, and not like, what do you mean? What do you mean? It's gonna be interesting and different, and it's a little bittersweet. So I wanted to make it a little extra special by, you know, putting something out into the world that other people can enjoy as well, and something that I'm proud of and makes me happy. So I hope that it makes you happy too when it comes out. Yeah. Reveal it. Maybe I will. It's no, I'm not gonna. Maybe I will. I don't know. What should I say? It's gonna be really good. It's gonna be it's gonna have a lot of vocals, and there's gonna be music involved. But yeah, it's gonna be really, really good, and I really hope that you like it. So please give it a listen when it comes here. Give it a little like, give it a little share. Oh, and like and subscribe, and share this video, and leave a comment OMG, a song with vocals and music in this economy? I know, it's gonna be crazy. No one's ever seen anything like it ever before. Norm. Mm-mm. It's gonna be very cool. And join the Discord if you're a member. We've got, how many members did we get today? 20? 20 new members. We had 20 new members. I hope that you'll be joining me and husband tomorrow as we sing some carols. We're going to carol for you. I also worked very hard on the thumbnail, so I really hope that you like it. It's gonna be kind of stupid, but yeah, if you can just appreciate the art that I did for said thumbnail. We're gonna be caroling for you tomorrow, so I've been kind of cutting off streams and not trying to yap too much so that my voice can be in tippy top shape. I've been drinking tea all week, and you know, stretching and warming up and shit, just like I'm supposed to be doing, but my ADHD brain just doesn't want to let me sometimes. But yeah, we're gonna do that tomorrow, and then maybe we'll do something else also if it turns out to be a short stream. Maybe I'll force husband to play that Alien Isolation level that I got soft locked into, because I'm not fucking doing that again. Oh my god, that was so annoying. I don't want to do it again. But I will. I know that I want to pick it back up, but damn it, I don't want to do that again. I've been thinking about it. I've been thinking about it profusely. I just want you to know. Husband, you gotta do it. That's right. I'm pulling the husband card. It's his turn to suffer at the hands of Akbizzle. His turn. But yeah, so I hope that you like the video, and make sure that you like and subscribe. And I'm gonna leave so that I can have some dinner and shut the fuck up for a couple of hours. But I really genuinely hope that you had fun today. I really did. I really like this series. I'm excited to play the DLCs. Let me know if you want more in the comments. What do you think of this? It's like drenched in lore. I really like it. So in the meantime, I hope that you stay hydrated, moisturized, and in your fucking lane. And of course, good night, sleep tight, and don't look under your bed tonight. I can't sing the song. It can't be done. I'll get copyright stricken. Stricken with the copyright. You get nothing. But just know that it was really funny the first time that it happened, and if you're a member, you can go and find it on one of my videos. Sorry about that. What a cool outro. Oh my god, that was crazy sick. That was nice. Sick. I keep forgetting to change it. Anyway, if you made it this far, congratulations. That means you're one of the strong, one of the sweet, and one of my very favorite. And that means you get a secret comment that I want to know something. I want to get to know you a little bit. What are you hoping to find under your Christmas tree? Other than me, obviously. But what are you hoping to find under your Christmas tree this year? And if you don't celebrate, what are you doing to, like, stay warm? Or, like, what holiday do you celebrate? And do you give gifts? What is it? Just tell me about yourself, please. All right, bye.